Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another part 6 of my Xandrevets and Xandrevets playthrough throughout Nioh 2 Underworld. Last time we stopped at floor 46. I shall continue from floor 47. I did some shenanigans before the stream. Mainly it was me upgrading my weapon all the way up to plus 82. Same thing could be said about armor and ranged weapons. I changed, by the way, from bow to rifle. It still have Grace of Watatsumi, so it's not that critical. I also did some lucky drop equipped armor stuff, put it on my accessory as well as equipped weapon and lucky drop accessory, simply because of the fact that while me trying to, like, I have read that there could be some conflicts when you try to soul match different pieces together. Like, remember on the previous stream I got gloves which has like plus to attack. I wanted to change it instead of increase throwing damage on my own gloves, but it turns out that you have to have it, first of all, just like usual, you have to have maximum familiarity, but then some set pieces could conflict with each other so that it prevents you from successfully soul matching and switching those this inheritable effect. What else? Additionally, I had upgraded my Ipon Soul Core all the way to the maximum, so now it's on level 30. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's actually, before going to the Underworld, I haven't managed to get through those scrolls. Let's first of all check whether or not some of those scrolls have Gyuki boss in it. Let's see, Tati, Boshi, Suki, Konaki, Jinchi, and Enra, Red Kappa, Sohaya. No, that's not it. Takimaru, Ubume, Karakasu. Nope. Flying Bolt, Onibi. Nope. I'm searching for Gyuki specifically because you cannot met him in the Underworld, and I still need his Soul Core to boost up my damage and defense even higher. Onryoki, as well as Magara Naotaka. Nope, that's not it. Onryoki, Enki, Onibi. Don't see Gyuki anywhere. Aberrant Soldier, and Enra. Bume, Skeleton Warrior. Nope, no Gyuki. Where's the stuff with Ultimate Constitution? Let's actually do this scroll. I don't know about Ultimate Magic though. Could be beneficial, but it's just I don't want to respec it. The rest of the scrolls I'll simply delete, so selection settings, destroy. Ultimate Strength, don't need it. Same thing with other ones. Destroy, 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 and this one too. Let's go for Ultimate Constitution. I'll still keep the Ultimate Magic just in case. Yeah, sure, I want to start this picture scroll. Let's go. Onryoki. His name sounds familiar. I don't remember who the hell. Onryoki. We shall see in a moment. Oh, you! Why did he explode? Oh, and you. I can tank. Not a problem. I believe that's something that could be burst countered, right? Whoops. I shouldn't have used this. And this is it. So yeah, scroll is cleansed. Still surprised that Xandrevets exploded there for no reason at all. Didn't even see how he was supposed to transition from first phase to the second phase. Onwards. So now I guess I will be having ultimate constitution. I'll lose my damage a bit because my scroll had melee damage increase. And by the way, that boss with Odachi, he has almost full immunity to water as far as I remember. Mystic Death, Sarigama, damage bonus, ninjutsu power, and item drop rate. Ooh. Yeah. Compare it to my own stuff. Melee damage and return, melee attack, key consumption, and untouched Nioh magic. Sure, I guess. I don't wish to start. I should change it from the different... Yeah, that's Grace of Watatsumi, but that's something that I have already. I was able to acquire this particular Grace Honamori, which is not that useful. Anyway, Ultimate Constitution, sure. And those of you who doesn't know what the hell does it do, it... Pretty self-explanatory. Allows you to rapidly replenish your health if you are at 70% or higher. So it makes sense for you to stay on that margin. Right, on to the Underworld. Floor 47. Let's go. Wait a second, there was like R2 100. What the hell was that? I didn't even pay that much attention to it. There was some kind of option that says like press R2 and it says 100. What did it do? Or I should say, what does it do? Okay, I'll talk to you once more. Yep. $48 out of 60. 12 more levels and then I'll be maxed out on loot plus ethereal gear. Loot plus value modifier, excuse me. Which means, like, I've heard that the maximum amount is actually plus 120, so does this... I'm assuming that you will be able to have, like, plus 120... Oh, it's the map where you'll fight Itsumade and two of those mages. Plus 120 before you even hit the depths. Open wide, mages. Is it me or my water damage doesn't actually do that much against mage type enemies? I mean, it makes logical sense considering they probably have a naturally high resistance against elemental attacks. Okay. Where are you going? Stop, 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 stop. He's psychic. Was able to dodge that hand cannon round pretty, like, almost perfectly. Without that much of an issue. It's a little crabbling. So should I go straight to Itsumade? There's also gonna be Yasha. Several of them inside the house, I am aware of that. But before fighting Itsumade, I want to get rid of the Aberrant Soldier. To my right. I unfortunately don't have Fippondatara. Got him. I didn't have enough anima charge to be able to use Fippondatara. And yeah, just like always, I will be full clearing the entirety of the missions, killing all the enemies to increase the chances of getting one last single accessory with the desired grades, preferably with -1 set requirement that I'm looking for. Dwellers, right? I actually like this kind of music. This theme song, I like this also. No. Love this also in the campaign when I was playing it. It's where you were chasing down the Kichiro. And at the very end you fought against Giant Castle. The boss itself I didn't like. The boss was terrible. Those giant bosses, sorry just to burst your bubble, but giant bosses in Nioh game are kind of bad from the point of view of design. You know, not design, but how... Let me rephrase it. How are you fighting against them, as well as like what the game expects for you, like to constantly rotate the camera angle, to actually avoid consecutive attacks, and so on and so forth. Here I'm pretty much gonna do the same thing that I was doing before. I will aggro Yasha to me. And she didn't react, instead Rokuryobi went to me. Previously I fought Yasha. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Oh wait, what am I? Okay. So, if you are also gonna use Water Sword, be aware that once enemies are falling on the floor, their hitbox might become not as big. This means certain hits will definitely whiff and you'll lose quite a lot of damage because of it. So against her, I was thinking to actually start with the Water Sword, but considering I had Plethora of Anima meter, wasn't really that crucial. Come on, Scampus, let's go. But still, just like you will see by yourselves once you go into the underworld, and many other guides will say to you, don't skip red and purple enemies. They are the ones who will give you the most amount of lapis, which you will need for upgrade your attributes inside the underworld. Okay, I'll go towards this guy. Of course, if you're gonna judge the hitbox of certain monsters, depending on their heights, you might confuse yourself with it. Why? Because Underworld Soldier have the same height as Yasha, but just like you have seen before, when Yasha falls to the ground, some of my attacks are missing when I'm using Water Sword, but it's not the case against Underworld Soldier. That's that. Alrighty then, into the courtyard, I guess. And now let's switch to hand cannon here. Wanna one-shot him. And yeah, by the way, one of my viewers from the previous stream was correct. You cannot actually shuffle multiple tea utensil sets. You can only do this one by one, and it's like so tedious. Like I tried to do some of it before the stream, and my patience quickly ran off. Sorry, but that's just how it was. There's a bunch of crabs there. And a white mage. Where's the third one? Previously, when I was here, there was like 3 of them. Now it's only 2. Wasn't it supposed to be like harder over time and not easier? And yes, I'm gonna use as much spinning dragon as possible there to do the most amount of health damage instead of key damage. I find it, at least with dual swords, it's way quicker to attack him like this than the red ones, at least. And then if you were trying to focus on the aspect of depleting his key damage, you know what I mean? Maybe with other weapons it's something different, but with dual swords it's like this. There's some red monkey. Nope. I thought I could actually dodge the hit. See, again, like certain attacks were completely missing the target. So that wasn't really optimal damage or anything like this. Hold up a second, I need to go up. Wow, that was like super delay got out the win. Delayed it for almost 2 seconds straight. More maps like this, please. Like with this short, concise map, yeah, some enemies might be tougher for certain builds, but at least you don't have to run around and search for Kadamas like from the opposite sides of the arena for too long. Okay, I think this is it, right? Yeah, that's correct. Let me pop up Tiger Running Scroll. Let's go towards the boss battle. There it is. Enter the Crucible. Got 2 more extra focus levels. I wonder whom I shall fight today. Will there be any new bosses? From the previous stream, there weren't that many of new bosses except for mages. Mage and Lightning Gods of Yomi. This guy again. No. One thing that I am definitely not impressed is the bosses in regular Underworld. They could have been better. Not from the stat stick standpoint. No. Don't even get me started on this. I'm talking about having way more abilities than normal. As a surprise factor, you know? Okay, here. Since I'm planning to clear everything, might as well go there. Oh, wait a second, but as far as I remember, there isn't anything hidden here. Yep, it's just a bridge. Hold on. What's up with the red? Oh, it's a crab. Right? Yeah, there he is. Not a crab. Some type of Umibozu. Some type. I'll go to the left first. Like, all the way to the left. Jesus, that was too close for comfort. I guess I have somewhere untouched ammo, because I have seen, at least when I shot my rifle, with my rifle, one of the charges for one of the ammunition charges, it wasn't tagged when I fired my gun. I don't know, by the way, if it's also a legit tactic to farm only certain bosses inside the depths. Nah, probably not the case. Okay, that was almost optimal. Nah, take the optimal for sure. Kappa is on the other side. Yeah, I know. I am aware that Kadama is inside the house. I just wanted to check whether or not they have hidden or placed some extra chests. Purple one, huh? In this case, let's get rid of Aberrant Soldier. I indeed aggroed Underworld Soldier. He's alone there. And... to shoot him? Yeah, mayhaps. Just do this first. What? How did my cannon round went straight through his body? That was ridiculous. Alright, let's go to the top. The other Jizukadama is across the bridge on this map. It's not gonna. It will also not gonna take me that long to find it. Yeah, one BS thing is when you open up the door, like the full room aggroes at you, and the best strategy I at least found out is to run the hell away from them, kill the ninja, and then focus on the girl with Kusarigama. Then if you try to fight them all at once. Of course you might not have a choice. What's the matter? Not enough ki to block. Previously, when I fought her the first time, she destroyed my ki meter in seconds because she used Renegade Dragon, one of the moves. Which, if enemies does it to you, yeah, say goodbye to your ki bar if you try to block the incoming attacks. But if you do this to enemy, it does good amount of ki damage. Not outstanding or anything like this, good amount. Let me pop my Tiger Running Scroll. Then I have to go back here. Just don't drop down. Oh wait, I actually never mind, I forgot to open it from the other side. Through the bridge. Nah, let's first go to the left. There's a lot of bandits and a lot of easy option for you to just headshot almost all of them. And get a ton of useful items. Or just tons of items from them. That's number one. The hell is the second one? There he is. Right, who else? That's one of those weirdos who have oddly shaped head model. I haven't encountered any other bandit with the same head model, just like he had. Why I even came here? For nothing. Yep. There's Red Yasha, there's also not. Another bandit. Alright, just give me items. Thank you. I don't believe it's actually all. There should be some... There should be more of them, right? Nah, this is it. Only Red Yasha awaits. Fine. haven't used... forgot that for 3 pars or more. I think it's like 3 pars. Haven't used those consumables to acquire more Amrita. Alright, alright. Nice try. One gonna be enough. Okay, second one. Now I gotta find 2 more. No. Somehow I interrupted the initial burst counter attack by hitting this rat with my normal attack. Which could happen only if you are doing damage to their weak spots, you know, the spot that usually glows yellow. Like Lighting God Sophiami, remember from the yesterday's stream, those of you who had watched, in his shadow face he has 2 blatantly like weak spots. You can, when you use like Rising Dragon with dual swords, you can stagger him. There isn't gonna be a second enemy, right? Yeah, only one. Oh, and by the way, when we're talking about weapons that does great amounts of damage to the key meter, in my opinion, number 1 would be fists, especially when you have like ultimate strength. It increases, it allows you to do even more key damage against them than before. Hold up a second, I missed one? Yeah, I've missed extra Kadama here. Whoops, my bad. Where did I miss him though? I've been to my left, I've been there, I've been to my right. There's campus here, but I don't need it. Where could I actually missed it? Odd. I definitely pressed... Maybe I didn't. Hold on, let me double check. Oh, yeah, it's all the way there. My bad. My bad, guys. For some reason, I cannot cancel into God of the Wind in the third one. I only could cancel it in the first God of the Wind, which is not great. Just a regular roundhouse kick. Not enough to do good key damage. Let's go. Another thing why I wanted to apply lucky drop equipped, at least equipped armor, excuse me, equipped weapon, is the fact that my dual source, I've talked about it on the previous stream, it only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stats. Whereas, I mean, I could show it to you if I got some of this. Only 5 stats, some of it can have like up to 6 stats. If I will get lucky. Like, I wanted to roll all 6 stats if it's possible. Maybe it's not, but I didn't check this information on Google. At least something new. No? Oh, no, you don't. Where the hell are you going? Can you? Wait, what? Why I can't hit him? I got lock on target. Can you tell me what... I got also the Art of Combat. What the hell just happened in that instance? Like, he was at the lamp. I am aware how this works. You're supposed to hit him. And my sword literally went through his hitbox. Like, nothing happened at all. Weird. Maybe it only works when you're in high stance? With dual swords at least, because when I was playing with an axe on normal difficulty, I fought. Like, only on the first difficulty I played throughout the main campaign and all the DLCs. I didn't have any problems with it whatsoever to hit him when he was on the lamp. Strange. Is the samurai skill? What? Use Sahayamaru to attack your enemies with a barrage of slices. Holding the button down will use your anima to perform a charged, ranged attack with anima decreasing. Why would I want to use anima for this attack? Oh, I have to place it first. Hold on a second. From behind. While guarding, it's here. In mid stance. Looks cool, but how much damage does it does to the enemies, health-wise and key-wise? It's the same question that I had when I acquired this 3-hitting combo skill, but you can use it in Omnio Mage skill 3, like I'll show it to you. What do I mean by it? Here it is. Luminous Blade Talisman C. The thing is that some moves do look flashy in this game, like this one, for instance. But the practicality of it, how effective it will be, it all depends. I mean, it's questionable. Not all of them are worth to utilize. I can speak for myself. I mean, actually no, I can speak for the majority of the players. Most of us who play through this game will going to seek out something that does most amount good damage in the shortest period of time. If the move looks flashy, but the reality proves that it's not actually that worth it, chances are you're not gonna use it. And that's actually a good thing in my opinion. Like, I don't see a point of you trying to deliberately like hinder your experience by using something that does like barely does any damage. Unless we're talking about like something like certain challenge or anything like this. Hold on, I am aware that once I go here, there will be a dead end without any Kadamas in sight. Only one enemy. And Mimic, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. I'm starting to remember that on this map I was only able to collect 3 out of 4 Kadamas. So let's actually find every single one of them. Or at least try my best to do so. I hear you, Scampus, but I'm not close to you just yet. No. Who's next? Corrupted Wheel Monk. Almost. I thought he's gonna like charge instead of rolling. I shouldn't have used my healing potion. I was more than enough in A-OK condition because of the ultimate constitution. And yeah, that looked weird. He jumped instead of charging directly at me. Skeleton? Are you alright? Definitely not. You saw what happened here? Like the first thing that he did when he saw me, burst counterable attack. Typically that's not what he used to do. At the very beginning he usually does his tongue attack or attacks you with the arms, and afterwards he can do a follow-up with certain types of burst counterable attack, either a smash or this multi-hitting charge attack towards your direction. Get bucket of water. That'll be Kadama number 1. I can't go anywhere from here. Or can I? Let me double check. Impossible. Right, I know where I need to head first. Over there and down the ladder. What if I throw bomb at him? Oh, it works as if I shot him. Okay, okay. So I don't have to every time, like, equip ranged weapon, aim down the sight and fire at him. Nah, it's more than enough to simply throw any... I believe it's any kind of projectile, although I haven't tested it myself. Underworld Soldier. Goodbye. I was dodging, thank you. Tap text 2 times, nothing happened. Skeleton, but I want to wait for the Yasha to actually move away. Maybe not. We shall see. Maybe I can do this. Just kill him. Okay, enough. I wasn't aware that you can actually use a sweep when you have a spear on. So it basically acts as the sweep from Kusarigama, but faster. It doesn't cover as much range, but animation of it's like way faster. And I believe it functions pretty much the same as with Kusarigama, meaning that you can sweep only once per like 15 to 20 seconds, you cannot sweep indefinitely. Speaking of weapons that share some common moves, but just some of them, well, many of them have different properties. Many of them have different startup frames, cover different amount of range, but they have the same function, more or less. I didn't miss anything upstairs. No, maybe it's only one chest. Yep, small one. I still remember from the previous stream that orange, aka TDL item, drop over the fence and I couldn't pick it up. And I talked about the fact that what if this was an item that contained a grace that I was looking for. Okay, I drop from here, but I wasn't... This is where I haven't been previously. Got it. Yeah. Haven't noticed this ladder. And of course I'm gonna get to that booby trap. So let's get rid of the skeleton. Too far away. It's not worth it. Not from this angle, at least. With Ultimate Constitution, do I really need another buff? Or more HP regen? Don't think so. Oh wait, it's... my bad. Ow. Okay. No, you don't. I think it will even cover poison effects, right? Yeah. Don't even need... With this I can remove from quick slot my anti-venom stuff. Okay. Oh, I haven't finished him off. Die already. That was kind of strange. Just another way in. Hold up a second, I've missed something over there on the second floor. Not really, other than this bucket of water, I guess. Let's go there and smash more heads. Ow, nice interruption. I thought the fact that he growls at me indicates that it's actually his turn to attack. Apparently not. Interesting. Hey, now at least I was able to hit him. You show offer. I can do this too. So it's ill-advised to approach them and do longer combos. Speaking of those who are willing to do longer combos with certain enemies, because he... As long as his key is not red, his key meter is not red, he can easily interrupt you with quick swings of his own weapon. Okay, yep, into the nearby building. Oh wait, not from here. Not from here. Kinda wish those Kiriki were a bit tougher. Like red ones or purple ones, other than over regulars. If I'm not mistaken, I cannot open door over there, right? Previously, when I approached it, it says like it's locked from the other side. Same thing. Yep. Also, if I'm not mistaken, final Jizo Kadama is protected by red. Can I snipe him? Can snipe? Wait, I hold block. I guess I was in the recovery status when I moved my ranged weapon away. He was stuck there deciding what the hell should I do with him. Don't even care about those hellish hacks. And yeah, well, it's more or less dependent on what type of armor are you wearing and what type of weapon, but I've heard light armor users are having a hard time, some of them at least, against hellish hacks. Now screw you, Big Kadama, Big Sudama. Don't wanna trade anything with you. Wheel Monk is at the bottom. Like, he's not at the top, so... which means I can do this. Wait. And then I remembered that there was also a skeleton with hand cannon. At the very last moment. Alright, alright. Crosshair wasn't even on his head, but I guess collateral damage or the hitbox of my bullet took its full effect. There's no item here, so I guess I can easily just go down. Alrighty then. Not looking the same as red. He was able to apply corruption against me, but it was already too late for him, though. Because he was already dead. Next. See, like, those focus levels, some of the viewers ask whether or not they are worth it to improve. Not really. Not at all. It's not the same as Paragon levels for Diablo 3. They were giving you much more of an increase. Again, something new. Yes, this grab. Keep in mind that I myself am in the low stance. Wait a second, she had already living weapon, or wasn't it? How did she manage to have two of those back to back? Activation, like, she had hyper armor at the very beginning and then she acquired it again from the living weapon. What did she have initially? Ah, weird. Another samurai skill point. And also with Sahayamaru. Oh yeah, I should have tried this new stuff on her to see whether or not it's actually worth it. But Animameter... Let's also bind it to low stance. I already have it in mid stance, one skill from mid stance. L1 plus triangle, right? Yeah, Sacred Bird Cry. No, not the Sacred Bird Flight. Okay, another map. More map, more yokais to fight. Don't quite like the color scheme here because everything like is super foggy. Hard to see where you actually need to go. Here I was about to say I urge you to get rid of the skeleton with hand cannon ASAP and then focus on the other guys. Yeah, sure. So what? I am kinda not impressed by that move. The one that I did from mid stance. Maybe from low stance is gonna hit harder, but the... So the effect from it wasn't really super great. Yeah, super great. The effect from it wasn't great. Yokai and shooter behind him. And it can be also interrupted. So what the hell is... A move with not the quickest startup can also be interrupted. Boy, how I love this. And it requires from you anima meter. It would be the same as if your Ippon Datura hammer blow could have been interrupted. In my opinion, at least. Okay, here I need the key to open this gate and get the last Kadama. Yep. And the key can only be acquired from the top, like once you move on top of this hill. Wait a huh? Why they aggroed at me like this? I wasn't even in their line of sight. Sure. Oh, you silly Magatsu warrior. It's like here's a boss skill for you, except you won't ever use it because it requires anima meter. And it also could be interrupted. Right now, I would rather go from the different direction than going straight over there. Because there would be like too many enemies that I would have to fight. So let me pop my tiger running scroll and start running. Can't climb on any of those towers, nope. Okay, first things first, let's get rid of Gaki with Giant Skeleton. 1, 2. Always counting in my head like 1, 2, and so that I can later attack him. One more. Hellish, no, not Hellish Hag inside, regular Gaki. Cannot actually headshot him from here. Interesting. Point blank. Right, initial wave of enemies defeated. Now I have more room to breathe. Specifically, I can go down, kill a bunch of man-childs there before moving onwards. Alternatively, I can go up, which is what I'm about to do to get Jizu Kadama, second buff. I will not go there just yet. Oh, they've placed new enemy here. That was totally off target. I don't know where the hell she was aiming. Now you're alone. I can attack you easily. Shut up. You missed. No. They actually made things easier for me here, because previously they've placed, forgot again her exact name, yokai who bury piece of Amrita stone in her hands, winged one, instead of this floating lady, floating ghost lady. Let's go to the top. On my way back, I'll finish the rest of them. Interrupted. Hey, those weren't stones, those are actually dung balls. I thought they throw stones at you here. Nope. Wrong move. Ow, 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 ow. Almost died here. I was actually thinking of pressing Ippon Datra there, but used the Asha Soul Core. My bad. The Asha Soul Core, well, it does good damage and it can instantly inflict water debuff on those enemies who doesn't have resistances against it. It leaves you standing for quite a long time on one place. For some time on one place. thus making you vulnerable for any counterattack against those enemies who are not staggered by your magical hits. Right, let's go backwards to the trenches. Keep forgetting that I can climb on one of those towers from the other side. I'm only climbing on one. Oh wait, it's actually under the crucible sign. Huh? Where did he vanished? Can't see your soul core. Wait a second, I can hear it, but I'm not capable of seeing it. Hold on, hold on. Okay, so he wants to fight 1v1 regularly. Now that's this thing. I'll use Lighting Sphere. Can't go anywhere here. I have to go all the way around to get to the trench. Luckily, I was able to open myself a shortcut. Hey, you! Get over here. Apparently that was my fault. Because I'm not taking into account how long I am recovering after certain hits. Yo! There we go. Better. Okay, so now what? Now I have to fight. Nowhere to run. It's easy to deal with her grab if you have Feral Counter or another one. I forgot the name of the other counter type. Where you stand on one place and it basically acts as a parry. With Brute Counter, nah, I was never able to counter it successfully. Got glue. Don't even know why do you need to fire here. I guess it's just another way to get over there. even though it doesn't open anything. Maybe to fight certain enemies. Alrighty then, let's go through the door. With my newly acquired key. Next boss. Also from the previous stream, like at 10 levels straight, I didn't have any treasure rooms. Maybe this time it would be different, we shall see. Throughout my almost like 50 floors, I only encountered 2 treasure rooms. And yeah, at this point, when it comes to shifting skill tree, I'm leveling like whatever I want. I'm not trying to min-max there anything. Nightmare Bringer. I like the fact that your source is actually on the other side. What the hell is this? Can I get out from the... I can only see hair on the screen, like, come on, how do you supposed to tell me that's normal? No. Yeah, good luck blocking all this. Yeah, that's the full extent of my combo. I can only do like... See, that's the problem of fighting such big creatures in those type of games. Push you into the corner and the only thing you were able to see is hairs in front of you. Hairs all over the place. And yeah, it was silly to always stay in front of his face. I should have dodged to the sides, especially in his shadow phase. There's no way you're... Oops, I accidentally hit my headset. There's no way you're blocking all of those hits. Even with dual swords. Weapon that's supposedly best for blocking. Nope. There's one guy there and a skeleton there too. Maybe I should have hit this horn, the drum, like this, to instantly got rid of his key meter. Another map where I am going to be fighting Kitsumade. On the other side of this building. Nothing here anymore, nope. Right now I'm at floor 51. Mimic? Nah, regular chest. Nothing here outside of stones. Yeah, I was about to say, wasn't there supposed to be a skeleton here? And yeah, the map shows more enemies, but they are on top. Also, remember from the previous stream I talked about the fact that you, against certain enemies, depending on their pattern of attacks and their speed in general, it's ill-advised for you to do optimal keyflogs when buff icon appears below your anima meter, because otherwise you won't be able to dodge in time and dodge or block in time. Wait, what? Through the door, huh? Something strange is happening with their aggro range. Oh, I got debuff with lighting. Wonderful. No wonder I'm that slow. I'll bring up a cat with me and I'll go fight Itsumada, and only afterwards I'll go to another Kadamas on higher floors. There's Itsumada. But there's also Rokuryobi. Pressing R1 a little bit too early. Stay down. Good damage. First buff is activated. Now let's search for them. Let's search for other ones. Yeah, there's gonna be more Rokuryobis on top of this rooftop, on the ceiling. Why am I like always missing this initial Ipondatara hit? I'm too fast. And that's not good. At least when it comes to attacking enemies who appear from the Dark Realm with Soul Core ability. Because they too have some frames of invincibility. I actually was waiting for him to do a spinning move. He never did it. Spinning move or a slash move? That's the second type of his burst counterable attack. When he tries to chop you in half. Also, another thing when it comes to mechanical nuances that my brother had told me is that even if you're playing with a build that heavily focuses on ninjutsu and then you utilize Tiger Running Scroll, it's not that your movement speed is gonna be significantly higher than if you play another type of build that focuses on magic. It's the same thing. I'm talking about Tiger Running Scrolls, of course. That fast, huh? Okay, so one has definitely died. I guess I should drop down there in order for me to collect this loot. It's not like I'm taking insane fall damage or something like this. And I can quickly get back up. So far, like, I like the fact that at least I faced already some bosses, more bosses from the DLC, specifically Minamoto no Yorimitsu and Minamoto no Yoshitsune. Basically, girl and a chick. A girl and a chick. Girl and guy. Let's attack him. All those skills that they had offered to me wasn't so spectacular at all. God damn it. Okay. Need to run. Maybe applying running speed wasn't extra running speed. Wasn't really that bad of an idea from the previous stream, I thought. To have it on my certain pieces of equipment. There's a skeleton over there, a giant one. Come on, Fox, get over here. Okay, skeleton next. Nice. Wait a second, so we traded, but her scream depleted my... Enough already. When she screams, apparently she has hyper armor. Otherwise, I don't have a reasonable explanation of how exactly she was able to withstood a full-on Ipondatara blow to her face when she was screaming. Okay, last Tiger Running Scroll. There's another buff waiting for me inside the statue. I'm not gonna go and over there and loot the corpse. I think I'll leave it as it is. All right. Time to go down. Help. Okay, okay. Let's say we beat all of them. Completely ignore the fact that you'll be fighting not only this monster but also two Oni bees flying around here. Okay, wow emotion. While he's gonna jump with joy, I'm gonna pray to Jizukadama to speed things up a bit. New boss. Nightmare Bringer, right? So after that, maybe I'll fight also Iboshi here. Tati Iboshi. I haven't fought her at all. Nah, Ryoki. Things just keeps repeating. It seems. Next item then. By the way, if you are planning to, like, let's say you're planning to end your gaming session and you defeated the boss, make sure you at least check, like, you press the button, proceed to the next item. Why? Because let's say you have left the game, but the RNG like is going to like will have played in your favor, and there was a treasure room. The thing is, if you There's no such thing as exiting from the game and then entering back in the treasure room. So at least check if the next room that you'll be entering is a treasure room and not regular map inside the underworld. Okay. Dweller. Not the Dweller. Ow. I didn't want to drop down, this is why I was kind of hesitant to... Oh, yes. And then I knocked this stupid mage down. One point into dual swords. I wonder where exactly I should apply it. Maybe more into melee mastery, or alternatively, what if I apply it here? No, not after parry. It's also after parry. It's another parry. There was a thing that when the enemy deflects your attack, you can... Yeah, here, press triangle when attack is deflected. Let's actually do this. Wait, well, what? How did he came back up? Is he gonna like teleport always here? In that case, I'll simply wait for him. Okay, he's running somewhere. So he's using staircase, right? What? What? No comment. Surprise, surprise. Oh boy. He was... I didn't say like he was completely binded to this place. It's just the fact that there were no Dark Realm, so instances where he disappeared and reappeared in certain spots was a surprise for me. Like definitely it was a surprise for me. Okay, what do we have here? Aberrant Soldier. Anything else? Nah. I just went backwards. Can I? I don't think I can shoot to make enemies appear. Nope. That's impossible. Too risky for me to dodge. But not here, though. Oh, come on. Yes, he was able to land a perfect shot, but not me. Alright, don't fall. Just keep pushing. If I'm not mistaken, that's the Kappa who will attack me immediately, so... It's better to finish him off right then and there. I don't want to go up. Yeah, here in this map there's gonna be a lot of going back and forth. Wasn't he... Well, he has almost no health, so... It's okay if I'm going to take a hit or two. There's a giant crab and a small one. Stop jumping away. Yep, don't ask me how the hell I triggered another Kappa on the second floor. Happens. Right, so the only way to get to those platforms and to higher floors is to use this ladder. In that instance, I didn't know what would be faster, to use Water Source or Sign of the Cross, so I decided for the sake of variety to use Sign of the Cross. And finish those guys. Alright. Don't fall, please. Thank you. By the way, I've researched this information of what the lock status actually gives you, and people have different opinions, but neither of them come to a common conclusion in terms of whether or not you'll be collecting more items with star effects, whether or not you will have items with increased stats. They will have those stats will be to their maximum value, and so on and so forth. Every people have their own opinion on the lock status in this game. There's no common ground. Which means investing in luck status is not really that worth it. For instance, if you want me to make a comparison, think about magic finds and other action RPGs. If you have magic finds, chances are you'll be collecting more rare gear, rare to acquire gear. It's not the same in Nioh. Okay, another campus, sure. Even though I don't need them for those types of enemies, but hey, whatever. Oh, another thing I have done is I have changed clans from the clan that I was being a member of to Honda clan. It gives me 40% less damage when I'm at full health, and I believe some increase in my active skill damage, something like this, like 4% increase, so it's not like a huge increase in that regard. Okay, so currently the Kappa is on the balcony, right? Ah, he's over there. Still one of the dangerous moves when it comes to fighting red Kappas is their instant jumping attack. Like, it's so hard to block on reaction, almost impossible, and it deals quite a lot of damage. All right. Come on, pick it up. Seems like I'm ready to go on the ground floor, but I still want to explore. Left and right passages. Specifically killing enemies there and collecting their loot. Some people also suggested that this lucky drop accessory and lucky drop armor only works mostly when you kill enemies rather than opening chests. So killing as much enemies as possible, it's in your best interests, actually. Okay. There's a crab and monkey. Don't want to go there just yet. Yeah, that's all fine and well, but this way I don't receive any loot from him. Let's try again. Oh, it's not a crab, it's actually umbrella. The hell was... Still I'm not impressed by this. Yes, more loot. Tiger running scroll? Yeah, it's time to pop some of them. Because I'll be going at least one more time to the central hallway. Rumors have it that Even without Stone of Penance, some bosses in depths have insanely high health pool and key pool. I don't know, we shall see how it's going to be once I get there. If I'm not mistaken, there's nothing there, so let's go straight inside. Look at this! How long you... Only because I don't have lightning feathers. Nah, missed opportunity to do a burst counter. Got him. Okay, next side of the building. Where a second Jizo Kadama is. That's kind of bad. With such high saturation accumulation, it's very easy for me to stack up this effect quickly on the enemy. Dropping here. Does it have anything of value? I believe... Hold up. Other than a Scampus, probably not, but I'll double check. Nah, not even a Scampus here. I've missed lootable corpse there. Yeah, dropping here was practically pointless. I remember first time I visited this map, I was thinking of going here, but looking at the compass, like something stopped me from doing this, and was actually a good call. Okay, climbing even higher. There's gonna be a place to the right where you'll fight either red or purple red alongside with Snowclops. Hold on, there's a chest. Yep. Sure, let's drink Sacred Water. I do have a passive which increases its duration, so it's not like it's completely useless for me. Nah, enough with your paralysis. I said enough of your paralysis and I actually got hit by it, but the cool thing was, in that instance, if he hits you when you are already paralyzed, like, he cannot cancel the animation of where he's already throwing something at you, so he would have to finish it. And because of this, I was saved from a follow-up grab attack. Alright, another Jizu Kadama saved. Now I can go to the other side. Whoops, not here. Would be the death of me if I continued in this direction. Jesus, almost died here also. Nah, get away from the purple monkey, please. That's all fine and well, but well, where the hell is the third Kadama? Huh? Have I missed him somewhere? Nah, it can be. I just didn't get to him yet. Better to use Ultimate Send at the Cross against them, it's faster. From what I have seen. Over the low stance, mid stance combo. Okay. Can shoot me all day. It's not like you're doing that much damage anyway. Neither of them were hosts. No, I won't. I prefer to fight Red Kappa while Dark Realm already has been cleansed. Has been cleansed already. He still hit me. My bad. Let's do this actually. Don't run away. Yep, stay down there. you can perform a burst counter in the when Snowclops or One-Eyed Oni is jumping at you and he's about to hit you with his legs. It's easier to do with Feral counter and Parry counter over Brute counter, of course. Okay, I have to drop on the other side. No. Attempt to transform the enemy into winded state actually failed. Oh well. I thought I had meter for burst counter, my bad. Alright, onwards. Another Mimic. What else is new? Backflip. Sure. Let's do this. Wait a second, I thought it's supposed to... I thought it's actually supposed to have the force wave effect. It does, but it's... First of all, it doesn't do that much damage, but that I already covered previously. And secondly, it also falls victim to the terrain height. Which was demonstrated here in this example. Maybe to boost up damage from this particular skill you have to be a mage to see full effect of it. I don't know. Not willing to test or at least Google this one out. At least right now. Maybe for the next stream I will to share this information with you guys. Who knows? Mayhaps some of you would want to build your character around this particular skills from the bosses. Okay. Can I? Please? Of course she's not gonna be staggerable. Shut up. That's a new skill, I haven't seen it. before. Something tells me she's gonna be incredibly annoying once I will fight her in depth. Infinite hyper armor, my favorite. Well, unless you drop her key down to red level or if you hit her with burst counter, but damn. That was nasty. Okay, here the map's familiar to me. First of all, I'm gonna be going backwards, killing everyone downstairs before going to that yokai over the top who can attract other enemies. Ow, that's a bad idea. Nice dodge. Okay, from where are you shooting, my friend? From there. Is it just me, or every time like you approach them in melee, despite the fact that on higher difficulties they can shoot pretty fast, something slows them down? And the slowdown is actually pretty significant, as if you're playing on the first difficulty. Alright, let's go to the top. That wasn't a headshot? I literally aimed at his head. Guess not. He's here alright, I just have to go enter this building from the other side. See? Why the hell this... Why was his body jumping in the air as if like there was a dynamite below him or something? That looked ridiculous. His whole body flew in the air. Hello, Yasha. Bye. Imagine when me trying to find dual source that has like 6 parameters instead of 5 that I currently have, only to discover that you cannot roll 6 parameters on Master Swordsman dual katanas. Sure. Armor won't help you this time. Wait a minute, I forgot to collect something there. Kanaki G hair. GG hair. Crafting material, basically. I wonder if a person exists, like, that remembers all of their names of, well, at least most of their names of not only enemies, but also key items like crafting items, materials, and so on and so forth. Alright, first Kadama is on me, let's go onwards. And yeah, there will be another place where I will encounter Itsumada in this rice fields. He's at the very top, he's the one protecting another Jizo Kadama. Come on, get up. Stop glitching there. Skelly. Surprised he didn't die from one hit. Yeah, sure. No, you don't. Not this time. Oh wait, I'm not in... Jesus, I get it, stop. I thought I can hit them, but they can hit me from that side. It's gonna die from burn. None of them drop ethereal item. Strange. Next is new apple. Oh wait, I take that back. There's not all. There's outside of Itsumada here. You'll also fight Suiki at the very top. I don't know how it's pronounced correctly. Suiki or Suika. I should have used burst counter, to be honest. Alright, next. Or is it just Itsumada? Nah, I believe here is just Itsumada. It's in the Twilight mission I was facing here, Suiki. Maybe. We shall see. Once I'll go to the very top. Here, there's nothing as far as I'm aware. Yep. Emptiness. Got him. Come on. I failed. Failed a bit. I'm not even cool. Alright, alright. Do your follow-up grab. Got everything when it comes to loot from him. Yep. Got increased offense. Let's go to the main camp. Alright, onwards. Keep going, keep pushing. And there's nothing here. I thought there's gonna be lootable corpse. Nope. Same thing, going here first. For some reason, only skeletons have, well, amongst other enemies, skeletons are those who have quick get up animation, especially they can quickly create new pools. Ow. Run towards me. Thank you. So I've entered from here, right? Yep. Wasn't this the place where I fought like purple Magatatsu warrior? I think it is. Okay, cleared everything here. Let me open up a chest. Yeah, this is a room where a bunch of crabs are, and they all empowered, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not aiming at the right target. Oh wait, let's actually do this. It's gonna be much more quicker. Yeah, spinning dragon is not the greatest option here. Should have resorted to just hit them with light attacks and or heavy attacks from mid, high, and low stance. Right. One down. And second. And I believe this is it when it comes to those underground areas. And I can go inside the main camp. Not fast enough. Spider was able to backdash. What am I doing? I guess it doesn't really matter. I was thinking to use Water Swords in this instance instead of Rising Dragon, but to do this I needed to cancel, well, switch the stances from high to mid because I was already doing this stuff. And even when I do this and then press L1 and triangle, Rising Dragon is going to take priority over your Water Sword. There's nothing there. Guess I'll be dropping down. Dropping downstairs. Nasty Wheel Monk. Don't know why they've placed Campus here. There aren't... well, it would have made sense if they placed him on those rice fields. Since fighting Corrupted Monk, Wheel Monk, it's not the same as fighting against Itsumade. And why I climbed here, actually? Asking myself this question all the time when I'm exploring this area. Nothing here. Need to go to the left. Cat did more work than I was doing here. He gave Clay of Beckoning. Clay Bell of Beckoning. The last one. See, I knew you would be fighting here, Suika. Oh, you're dead. No, you... How was she... Wait a minute. Okay, now you're dead. So she was able to squeeze through that narrow pathway, but I wasn't able to do so initially. Like here. Damn it. Alright, alright. I keep hearing another spider roaming around. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Spider and chest. Where the hell is this? Nah, that's not it. Where is this whistle? Hold up a second, let's... There it is. I'm dumb. said it myself in the previous stream that most likely only emotions that Mujina would want you to display is the one that you have on your quick access menu, and failing to actually repeat them. Now Hanzo is going to help me. What does this mean? That other weapon, please. Does this mean I'm gonna be fighting Big Frog again? Nah. I honestly don't even need to bring it down to its knees to perform an execute. Seems like it's more than enough to simply hammer it. Hammer it down until it dies. Onwards. Next stratum. Okay, here I've been here on this map, but only once, so I didn't memorize this layout well enough. If I'm not mistaken, at the beginning it's better to go like, oh wait, all the way up. And then return back to the cave. Yeah, because one of those Jizakadamas will be on the bridge. Well, quote-unquote bridge, on the platform. Don't need hot spring. Now they are starting to survive all of this, okay. Which means health pool got even bigger than usual. No, Gaki, you won't have anything from me. I only wish the tracking would be better on God of the Wind. I'm okay with it being a skill that demands from a player to have the timing right, but tracking could have been better. Actually, it should be better. Wait a minute, I was holding block the whole time. I'll shoot this fox, but once I get closer. Oh yeah, now I remember. It's actually here when Jizu Kadama is protected by purple Magatsu warrior, at least in one of those maps. Let's switch to the regular rounds. Yasha, Bigaki. A freaking skeleton. No. Okay, go down. Where's my first Jizu Kadama? There it is. Judging by the corpse that I have seen previously, there should be a pathway which leads to it, right from this bigger hallway. Or am I wrong? Maybe I'm just wrong. Here I've met previously Purple Magatsu Warrior, but now there's no enemies here. Weird. It's supposed to be the other way around, like the higher you go, the difficult the floors would be, or it's not how it works. Strange. That's not that big of a deal. And I'm in the wrong side. I should have went backwards. Oh well. Let's go here first. So you dodged my initial attack, and then you also was able to throw boulder at me. Purple Yasha. Okay. Where are you? I wasn't staggered there, thanks to 200 constitution. She used wake up attack. I kept hitting her with my water sword. Yeah, but the only reason to came here is to kill this enemy, and that's pretty much it. There's no Jizu Kadama. 3 Rising Dragons to defeat them at this stage. I'm gonna go backwards. I whiffed my light attack from high stance in front of her face. Which is not good. I don't care about poison. Ow, there's another one. The same thing, right? Just block and then do execute. It's not like something terrible will happen. Yeah, I love you too, skeleton. I can see you. Can see Lyra as well. I definitely like this ultimate constitution. Saves me a lot of micromanaging. Saves me, well, not a lot, but some micromanaging that I would have to done otherwise. Like using antidote. Healing when I have like 60 to 50% HP. What? Huh? Why wasn't he aiming at me or doing something to me? Weird. Another blob over there, but I'm gonna go inside this cave because I know there's another. Jeez, a Kadama here. Delete it. Don't know why, but I'm still going to destroy the second statue too, as well as the third one right at the end. I thought there will be another Suiki or Suika here, but nope. Just giant crab. Okay, nothing here anymore. Now I can go backwards. Not there, not here. In this giant cave. you can do, if you have some skill that allow you to charge it up and then attack in front of you, you can one-shot those lesser roomy bosses and other form of those enemies without that much of a problem. Almost died there, by the way. Wait a second, it says... Wait, what? Hold on, am I reading this incorrectly? This skill says that if an enemy deflects my attack, I was able to go... Wait, where is it? That's not it, that's not it. Yeah, I should be able to go behind him, but... Why doesn't it work? Why wasn't it working against Giant Crab? Like, there were 2 instances where unique animation played out, and maybe because of the model, like, he was too big and it prevented me from going behind his back. Strange. Then why? What was even the point of investing into this skill? For it to only work against human enemies or like yokai enemies that doesn't have like huge models? Got a bunch of extra stuff from here. Great, now I have to... because of this mage, I have to run all the way back. I wasn't able to activate the shortcut. Fine, fine. I believe it's positive here. No. Negative. It was angry. Ow. Ow. Taking a lot of damage. Wasn't really necessary. Right. Let's drop here. Destroy another statue. Wasn't there supposed to be another enemy? Oh, he's over there. Yeah, 2 times I tried to dodge, and all times I failed. See that little sword icon next to 2 swords? This is the buff that I was talking about. When you're performing perfectly timed dodge at the very last moment, you'll receive this damage buff, but only when you're in low stance. Right, another boss. I wonder who it will be this time. Oh, once again with Hanzo. I'm returned. Although at this stage I should have respec my title points to focus it more on something that give me boost in combat rather than like more I'm returned. Wait, what? Super easy. No sweat. Onwards. I do have some inventory space. Probably one more mission. Yeah, it should be more than enough. Unless there's a treasure room ahead. Nope, no treasure room. Straight into the next mission. What's the maximum value on those items that I have collected here? Plus value, I mean weapons. Plus 91. Mine is at plus 82. Significant improvement, I'd say. Okay, here. Let's go inside first. Inside one of those houses. Or to the left. I'm not even that afraid of staying. Well, if it's environmental fire, it's okay. If it's the fire from Wheel Monk, things could get a lot different. There's no one here, right? Nah. There are enemies here. I was trying sometimes to implement double flux technique, but I find it hard to pull off, to be honest. Like, I much rather do the regular flux when I'm switching stances than trying to do, like, double flux. And risk not recovering my key at all. And risk not to recover it. Great. There's somebody at the top. Yep, another skeleton. Get up. Even more of them. Let's circle around. I wasn't a fan of this map even in the original campaign, despite the fact that this map is the one that first introduced you to blue wheel monk type of enemies. And by the way, yeah, speaking of those type of enemies with blue fire, wheel monk with blue fire, where the hell are they in the underworld? They aren't present here at all. Like, what, they are we supposed to forget that they have existed? Another yokai inside. Yeah, let's get rid of him. Well, I call it like a semi-successful attempt at burst counter. Okay, I'm in the wrong spot. There are more enemies ahead. Can I open this door? Yep. Purple Yoki. And he's the host. Fine. Hands off from Jizukadama, you filthy yokai bastard. Problem is that it's only the first buff. Okay, I have seen where the purple enemy was, so let's go directly to him. He wasn't here. Here it was only stinking giant spider. Yeah, I told you, more than okay of simply running through the fire. Even without water buff upon me. Climb up. I am aware that there was a lootable corpse. No, wait. For 3 arrows and 1 sacred ash? Not really that worth it. Six from 1. Yep. Told you. Hunt them down and kill them. Don't miss a single one of them. Suiki roaming around, but I'm gonna go to the right. There was one other enemy that I have missed, apparently. In the main game, yeah, there was an achievement for it if you were able to collect all the buffs. It gives you like more fiery attacks or something. Ow. From Nobunaga's wife, basically, you collect them. Okay, now let's go back where I have seen the Suiki. Over there, right? The square. Question is she alone? Looks like it. Yeah, I'm aware of your triple gangbang combo. No. There's always gonna be 3 watery explosions, so you have to dodge 3 times. Don't know about blocking, I personally prefer dodging, so I haven't tested this out. Maybe next time, once I see her, I'll test simply blocking with my current setup to be able to tell if it's effective in the first place. Do I need to run through this fire? Nah, not really. I'm exiting only from the other side. So here it's pretty much a dead end. I would have to go there. Now, after all of this, I need to circle all the way around and return back to the beginning, where I have started. This is why I don't quite like this map, because you have to run around, like, literally all the Jesus Kadamas are in the opposite direction from you. There's no quick way to get all of them. If you're not seeking to get all of them, that's like a whole different story. Isn't there supposed to be a way to go up? I guess from the other side. Don't want to enter immediately there. I'd rather explore here first. Ah, missed opportunity to... to explode the barrel and do good damage against the spider. For a second I thought this was a wheel monk with blue buff, and it actually is the case. There is a blue flame here. To get it though, I need to go to the rooftop and then drop and then circle around to get to the other side. So yeah, my question of where they have placed Willwonk with Blue Flame actually it's not relevant anymore, because yeah, it's here in this mission. The problem is it does seems like it's only available in this mission for some reason. Because I haven't encountered any of them in other places. Okay, 3 out of 4. Now let's drop there. Keep exploring. Who's over there? Skeleton? Yep. Oh, great, nice placement. Your line of sight is completely blocked by those bushes. Makes it almost impossible to actually aim properly and kill him. At least from this angle. There's like another guy over there. Nah, there's more than one. So much for him, though. They even placed campus to let you fight, to help you fight him. Why? He's not that tough. One thing I would have preferred to be improved upon, like in Nioh 3, is like crafting. More often than not, people are finding their builds simply by farming, and crafting becomes more of a thing that you do like mid-game rather than late game, in my opinion. Wait a minute. Huh? Big spider here. And it was the one that protects last Kadama. Interesting. I'm still gonna go back inside this central house because I've missed some enemies there. Alrighty then. Seems like coast is clear. Let's pop up Tiger Running Scroll. Do I even need to go on this rooftop? Okay, 1 corpse. Previously, when I've been in this map, I haven't explored this area at all. This is why I didn't get myself familiar with all of those intricacies and nuances when it comes to exploring previous rooms. I saw Suiki inside. Interesting. Hold up a second, there was an item over there. How do I get to it? From here. Let me actually prepare my hand cannon. I would want to snipe out those spiders. Okay, that's one. I'll wait for the second one. It looks like he's crawling over the circle. Great. And then I'm gonna drop on top of Suiki's head and fight her. I should have used Water Sword. But oh well. Yeah, blocking those three watery explosions ill-advised, actually. Now that I have tried to do so, it's ill-advised. Though they are doing like massive amounts of key damage to you. And there's no way you're gonna be blocking all of them. Even in the underworld, it's impossible. In the depths, it's also not worth it. Okay, now let's go to fight a boss. Next boss. And looks like after this mission I'll be looking through what items I was able to get, specifically accessory. Oh, I got a mage partner this time. With overwhelming amount of sake, I'm not... It's not really... I just keep doing the Rising Dragon stuff, to be honest. Ow. Come on, deplete her key, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, she transformed. I thought the phase is over and we like get her to the winded status. It's not the case. She was able to grab mage, but not me. I feel like I'm doing something wrong when I'm fighting this boss with dual swords. Maybe it's just more resilient to water, that's why I'm not doing that much damage to it. Anyway, I'll just wanted to check if the next room isn't gonna be a treasure room, so I'll choose proceed to the next room. Okay, it's not a treasure room. Put up more points towards shifting to Dark Ascension number 3, and then I'm gonna get the hell out from this floor by the usage of Divine Branch. It's fine if I lose all my Amrita here. Amrita, you'll be able to accumulate it in huge quantities quite fast. Let's take a look at scrolls. Ultimate Heart. I don't have Heart as this. Wait, I do have Heart. What does it do? The amount of key recovered. Sure. Oh, and I'm also going to check whether or not I was able to collect any scrolls with Gyuki boss. On Gyoki, Azai Nagamasa, nope, Tatarimoki, Saito Toshimatsu, Taira, Nuepo, Giant Otyasha Onibi, Rokuryobi, nope, no Gyuki. Yeah, feels bad. Nothing of value when it comes to scrolls. Alright, hop over to accessories, let's see. Magatsushi. No, nope, nope. Grace of Susano, Izanagi, Slot and Paralysis accumulation. On Paralysis build, maybe. Valuable Susano, nope. Even though it says like set bonus requirement -1. There it is, like Grace of Watatsumi, but it's not on Yasakani Magatama, unfortunately. I mean... I could equip this one, and I believe I had another one that has Grace of Watatsumi, but with -1 set requirement. Maybe that's the case. Hold up a second. No, I didn't. I don't have it. I only have it on Yasakani Magatama. Or do I? Hold, I have it on I believe some scissors provided me, like I had the same race on scissors for when it comes to accessories. Watatsumi, Gatama, Susano set bonus requirement -1. But this doesn't offer me anything. Izanagi, another Susano. Yeah, there it is. Supposedly I equipped this one instead of... Let's think about it, guys. So supposedly I equipped this one instead of my... what you call it? Instead of my Yasakani Magatama. And then I equip instead of medicine case, accessory that gives -1 set requirement. The ones that we have looked over previously. Maybe it's going to work. So instead of this, I equip this. Right? And instead of this one, I'm gonna be equipping the stuff that I have seen from the top, like here. No, not that. That's not it. Currently it's 6, so I need the same but -1 set requirement, right? I think I'm kind of tripping. Okay, hold up a second. Izanagi, Futsunushi, Moonlight. Susano, Kagatsuchi. Because currently I don't have anything with -1 set requirement. Slot on Omnio magic hit. Yeah, but it doesn't... It's not -1. This is good, but it's like... It also doesn't have -1. Set bonus requirement -1. Melee damage versus what? Versus 0 key enemy? But it's still 6 pieces. Hold on. How do you get it to 7 pieces? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. And yes, you're supposed to have 6, but put -1 set. Yeah, it doesn't work. 7, right? You have to have it 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's 6. Then why doesn't it working? Here I'm activating it fully. But here I still only have 6 pieces. Hold on, hold up a second. I'm doing something wrong. Now it says... Why it says 5? Something is not right here. Like, you gotta... or the only option... Are you gonna tell me that the only option for me is to have it like Grace of... This doesn't have... This has -1 set requirement. This doesn't. But currently it sits at 5. Still 5. So yeah, the only option for me is to get it on Yasakani Magatama. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, feels bad. And not just on Yasakani Magatama, but on Yasakani Magatama with -1 set requirement. I'll look through it one more time. Maybe I'm missing something. Those are just regular versions. Doesn't seem like it. I'm missing something. Those are my previous stuff. Yep. I'm not missing anything. I cannot get it to plus. Cannot get it to 7. The only option is the stupid Magatama. Oh boy. Then let me get back my medicine case. I was using... Nah, not this one. I was using the other one. Feels bad. Alright, let me sell my other accessories then. I'll go to the blacksmith and I'll sell them as well as give her all the recipes, which I have collected. Don't know why I need them, but hey. Better to give it now than to see those exclamation marks over and over again. I don't see a quick way of getting Yasakani Magatamas. They are super rare even compared to other regular accessories. Yeah, that's the only option I need to get. Because the -1 set requirement stuff doesn't stack, I need to get Yasakani Magatama with Desired Grace. Oh joy. I'm not looking forward to it. Can tell you that straight up front. Let's look at the weapons. Don't care about that much of an effect when it comes to, of additional effects when it comes to armor. Let's look at those weapons, which I have collected. So, specifically, when it comes to dual swords. Grace of... Hold up a second. Master Swordsman power, I need... It will only have 5? Really? Damage bonus on armored A-, final blow, break it. So it always have 5, it will not have 6 stats. Damage bonus, equipment, lightness. Nah. Yeah, it will always have 5, and for some reason I thought it will have 6 stats. Wow, a woofing 2% bonus melee damage. That's already different kind of swords. 5 stats! 5 stats is the maximum. Attack bonus stamina? What the hell is this? Increases attack based on your stamina. For me, it's transform bonus, right? But wait a second, can you have both? Wait, what does it say again? Attack bonus stamina? The hell kind of a parameter is this? Oh, it's... My bad, guys. Worthless to me, that's what it is. Well, in this case, I know what I will do. I'll go to the blacksmith, I'll use the soul matching, and I'll simply improve my damage like this. That's already maxed out, so let's do same thing for armor. Yeah, the hunt for the last piece of Grace of Watatsumi still continues. It's all fine and well that I'm improving my armor and weapon, thus increasing my defense and offense, but that Grace though... Okay, enough with the helmet I see, let's switch over to Kiras. And I do feel that, according to what I am seeing in the underworld, at least when a player wears for heavy armor and he improves his gear once per his gaming session by increasing loot plus value modifier, he'll be fine against most physical attacks. 93 maximum, let's switch over to gloves. Those are my gloves, yep. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I'm pressing in the wrong stuff. Those are my gloves. If anyone of you know like the quick way to get Yasakani Magatama with graces, you can type it in chat, like, because I personally Have no clue how you can do this fast, like acquire huge quantities of it. Any other piece of equipment, yeah, sure, but not this particular thing. Okay, 93, 93, 93. Next are pens. And then it's gonna be boots. Afterwards I simply disassemble the rest of the stuff and go back to the underworld. What? Oh, come on, soul match. Yep. Okay, I think this is it, right? There's nothing hot. There was only one item that has like plus 95, 94 value, but I already used it. So let's not waste any more time here. Pick disassemble all items and do this. Okay, yep. Refashioning cost discount? Don't know. Yeah, maybe at this point it doesn't really matter what kind of things I'll be upgrading, so it's like whatever. I upgraded the most important ones first. So everything should be alright when it comes to my inventory space. Wait a second, why is it saying 200? What other stuff I didn't sell? Huh? And because of this I have 200 out of 600? What? Sure. Whatever you say, I guess. Anyway, let's go onwards. Underworld, floor 56. R2 100. What the hell is this? R2 100? Strange. Wait a minute, I think I've... If one of those accessories has -1... no, I still think that the only way for you is to get this. Right? This with the proper grace.
None.
$54. 6 more levels until maximum. Sure. It's either this or I'm literally missing something. Like, I cannot comprehend how do you get all of this without -1 set requirement. Oh, here's gonna be another Inzumata fight at the bottom. At the top, there's only a couple of enemies with hatchets. It's dangerous to go in this room at the very beginning, so instead let's go in the different one. great. Yeah, have fun whiffing your attacks in front. I still retain my accessories, right? With minus... Yeah, with lucky drop. Everything's great. Scambus, wake up. Let's go, buddy. There's another soldier. Yeah, see, like, I wasn't... I didn't flinch when he struck me once. I was in the middle of my Rising Dragon animation, but the next follow-up actually knocked me out from it. Next follow-up attack. Wasn't there supposed to be... Oh yeah, there they are. Huh? How... I don't know how to explain it, like... the moment they were calm and collect... and next thing they do, they like charge... They are charging at me with full force. Alright. Why it was a risky thing to go from the other side? That's because this yokai can aggro the whole room towards you. And it's like almost impossible to fight them all at once. Shut up. Okay, first buff is on me. Let's go onwards. Previously, I haven't noticed that this yokai actually dropped on top of my head and starts attacking, because when yokai in the room screamed and attracted everyone's attention, this included this the attention of this particular Gaki, so he jumped from the ceiling and started running towards me. I don't wish to go downstairs immediately. Instead, let's go here. I guess that was a grab. Purple Yasha. Sure. Purple Yasha, but no Jizo Kadama. That's because he's in the other room, the opposite room. So yeah, 4 hours in, I still... and 56 floors inside Underworld. My Grace of Watatsumi is still not fully completed. I will not be able to get the other side, right? Oh no, I actually could. No, never... Whoa, 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 that was a mistake. Okay. I'll call the lift so that I will not accidentally drop inside this pit. By the way, if your build focuses heavily around like grapple damage and execution, you want to do this at all times when the game gives you this opportunity. Don't hesitate to actually do this instead of regular attack, channeling skill, or whatever type of skill you may have at your disposal. Just perform your grapple / execute. Yo, stop jumping around, stupid bird. Nice fight. Basically, all he does, he runs away from me. Okay, let's enter this hall, this room. Another thing that I was, well, kind of disappointed during today's stream is the fact that apparently Master Swordsman Dual Swords can only have 5 stats and not 6. Wah wah, feels bad, man. Alrighty then, let's go up. Interesting interaction. He immediately was running towards me the second I step onto the 3rd floor through the wall. Yeah, I am aware of this campus presence here. Don't you worry about this. What's next here? I also forgotten to improve my ranged weapons. It's not super critical or anything like this. Okay, so that's the third one out of 4 buffs. The other one is inside one of those rooms, like you have to drop down on those ledges to get to him. It's not from here. It's not from there either. I think you can do this even from the 2nd floor, right? Hold up a second, let me actually look around. Nah, not from the 2nd floor, you have to go up. Fine. That's my only, that's my 2nd visit inside this map, so excuse me if the layout it's not so familiar to me. What type of enemy have I missed there? Maybe a lonely skeleton. Here it is, the final one. Got my Choco Cups and final buff. Let's go. Something tells me that I screwed up when it comes to... Or... Was there a Watatsumi with -1 set requirement? Maybe not. Anyway, let's not think too much about it. Just keep going. Okay. I will not be able to apply water debuff on him because of his resistance. But it doesn't really matter. It's more than enough to finish him off, even without this water debuff. Oops, not leave the underworld. Onwards. Maybe a treasure room? Nope, just a stage that takes a while to load, it seems like it. Please don't glitch out. Yep. Oh, it's the one that I have talked about it on the previous stream, with a lot of caves. And if I'm not mistaken, this is also a part of the map from Nioh 1. Yep, told you. A lot of tunnels, a lot of caves. There's gonna be a crossroad later up ahead. So much for this patrol. Don't quite remember whether or not I should use those ladders at the beginning or just go straight up ahead. Okay, now I do remember. Previously I used ladders to get rid of as much enemies as possible, especially the ones who are standing on top. Because if I don't, there's gonna be a lot of... maybe not a lot, but some amount of fire. One enemy behind me. See? I know that here to get to one of the Jizukadamas you have to go like... There he is, by the way. Like, you have to go all the way up and then drop down. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Skeleton. I hate getting bombarded by a skeleton. The question is, which way should I go next? Previously there was purple Yasha in the opposite side of the cave. I wonder what it will be this time around. Okay, 2 down. Those are all at the top. Same thing with... with him. Purple Yasha was standing here near this chest, but not anymore. Alright, I think it's time to get up. Immediately in this direction. Oh, she's not dead. Like, I was waiting for her when she's gonna drop her loot. Combo with campus. See, that's what I'm talking about when you're trying to use Scampus too close to an enemy who's already moving. Chances are you're not gonna hit him. I'll take down Fox from here. and then keep going. Ow. Sure. He was red, and also he had lightning buff on his weapon, which didn't play it too big of a role, simply because of the fact that he wasn't attacking me. Oh yeah, there's purple Yasha, so things haven't changed that much from my last visit. Oh, come on. Ow. And yeah, that's her laughing. Let's actually go to the top. I want to grab buff from the top as well as kill other enemies. There's another cave, not as big as the previous one, but still. I personally thought I could safely cancel, well, avoid getting hit by the grab if I just mash Sheep on Datra when I was laying on the ground. Nope, not the case. Red one. Doesn't matter. Another one. This time it's a regular version. And Dweller. Can hit him from here. What about now? Now I can. Here I believe I will be fighting against Tango Warrior. Oh great, more loot for me. Oh, never mind. That's why I went here first. I have remembered that there's a freaking boulder here. If I'm not mistaken, you can actually hit even this giant fox at the bottom with the same boulder. But 2 dwellers and regular skeleton was more than enough, in my opinion. Like, take a look. More loot. Yes, please. I'm going backwards right now because this is the right way to get to the next Kadama. Remember this cave? Oh, don't drop me down, please. Thank you. Of course, to get to it, you have to go through the snake. Nah, too far away. Smashed. Now, to get to the last one, I have to climb up, and then, like I've told you before, you have to drop down. And also, I'm not gonna miss Purple Yasha. Okay, confused. In the previous cave. Where do you find fragments? Right, let's go to the top. Oops, I ran out of key. I believe this is actually the right path. Yep, there it is, literally under you. I don't have to go into the opposite side, do I? There's a chest. Sure, for the sake of getting chest. Chest containment, I should say. No, don't drop. Okay, I had to mash axe like crazy there. Don't drop yet. Here I can drop. No ethereals. Ethereal items, that is. That's the place where I killed Fox, right? Yep, regular one. The only enemy that's left, looks by the looks of it. Whoops. Didn't mean to double cast this. Yep, mission's over. Now I have to go back to where Kadama was to go to the boss battle. Or just went back straight to the first shrine. Because the teleport will be available there too. Whoops. Wrong tunnel. Okay, final boss battle for today. Who it will be? Give me something interesting, something that I haven't seen before. I have seen this before. Why is it not... I don't understand. Why isn't he moving behind his back? In the skill description it says... Let me actually double check it. In the skill description. Skill description it says that once you are going to hit an enemy... and your attack will be deflected. Where the hell is he? Mid-low stance only. Maneuver behind an enemy. Is this their definition of maneuvering behind an enemy? Not behind his back, but slightly to the side? I guess so. Weird. I'll proceed to the next item to check for the treasure room. If not, I'll leave in the hub area. Nope. Same stuff. Level up again. And then leave to the hub. I'm still thinking into my head like how exactly... thinking too much. Untouched ninjutsu, no magic power, and no Gyuki still. Amaterasu, Tsukiyomi. Nope. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be it for today's stream. I would like to thank you for watching. Thanks for your support. I definitely hope that you have had fun by watching me yesterday and today as well. You've learned something interesting, and at least you've enjoyed the gameplay. Please keep in mind that if you want to watch some parts from today's stream at your own leisure, before the next stream segment is going to happen from my side or from my brother's side, you can do so by hovering over to our MightyBrosky YouTube channel, links to which you will find in the description. There, if you're interested in Nioh 2, you will find highlights from my own playthrough featuring gameplay from heavy armor and axe on first difficulty, and later on heavy armor and swords, aka dual katanas. And also there will be stream video on demand episodes directly for stream. For those of you who haven't had the chance to watch it live when we were streaming, there's also a possibility for it. Two new episodes are uploading weekly, and if both from my playthrough and from my brother is using light armor and kusarigama with heavy focus on ninjutsu, so you will have different perspectives that you can watch and analyze what gameplay you like best, and you can select to watch one or the other. Additionally, you will find on our channel plethora of interesting stuff and entertaining videos like guides, highlights, walkthroughs, and so on and so forth for various types of games, action RPGs, strategies, shooters, and beyond. Also, if you wish to stay up to date with everything related to the future videos that we are uploading, as well as watch exclusive content, I recommend you to follow us on one of the social pages that we use, either Facebook or Twitter. Again, the links are below the Twitch player in the separate tab section. Finally, to support the creativity process, you can do so by following a few simple steps: becoming a follower on Twitch, subscribing on the YouTube channel, sharing videos, leaving a like. Helps tremendously. And finally, if you also wish to support us with something monetary wise, you can do so by either becoming a subscriber on Twitch or by becoming a patron. You will get tons of unique perks and bonuses that you cannot get otherwise, and for that will be extremely grateful, and continue to work as hard as possible and entertain you guys with new content. Alright, once again, thanks for watching. I appreciate your support, I appreciate your attention, I wish you all the best, and the next stream is going to be happening from me, at least on the next weekends. From my brother, he will return either with Nioh 2 or with the new game, just like always, on Wednesday and Friday from 8 to 12 AM Eastern European Time UTC+2. However, until next time, those of you who will follow us on the YouTube channel, at least when it comes to Nioh 2 related content, will get 2 new highlights from me, as well as on weekends there will be 2 new stream video on demand episodes, so you will have something to watch while you're waiting for the next stream to occur. Once again, thanks everyone. I wish you to have a good week ahead of you, wish you to successfully do everything that you have planned. And from my side, my name was Alexander, also known as Xandrevets. I will be seeing you all on the next weekends. Bye guys, and have a great time of the day.